So, let's see. I bet they have an LFA. Alexa? Shoot. I don't know. I thought. What do I want to hear? Not sure what I want to hear. Going back to Radiohead. Alexa, play music from Radiohead. I only hear it so much anyways. I'm racing. So the Nations Cup was a disaster. We got SR down from 99 to 60. I'm feeling I was really close to getting reset. Got 8 minutes to warm up though. Oh, that was funny. Get in here. Aww. It was partially my fault. I didn't practice for Nations Cup at all. I got on like 20 minutes before the race. Let me try it. And didn't actually do anything until like 8 minutes before the actual, the actual deadline for the race. So, we only got like 4 laps in. get behind your ghost, you just keep falling behind. Braking late. I have a feeling I'm gonna have a one on me. How it goes. I'm just trying not to get reset today. You know, that's all it really is. Just trying not to get reset. Don't want my windshield wiper on through the whole race. It'll dry out and crack. Get all fucked up. Have to replace it. I have no idea how much it might cost for that windshield wiper on this car. Probably not 20 bucks to 30 bucks. That way I pay for the Bosch ones I get? 30 bucks a piece? Something happened behind me. Tires will be shot in 3 laps, though. Cars in front lost some time too. Angry Rock Dodge. That was kind of a bad lap. I'm making little mistakes, see? Putting on the gas a little too much. I'm not lined up right. Tried hitting me and he missed. This fucking guy. Probably gave himself all kinds of penalties too. Find out right here, won't we? Love wrecking other people's tires and try doing stuff like that. that guy's gone. Wonder what happened to him. He must have left. Vic Martini. Yeah, that was good. Dick. They're not getting any time on me. Time now. Saw my times when you 32, 133. Haha, yeah, Big Martini left. Hilarious. Hilarious. Twenty-four 706. What the fuck? Okay. That was that fucking Yaris race I did earlier. Yeah, they're all leaving. Oh, that's funny. I don't know how he had a blue B. I don't know how. He was a D driver though, that figures. That's funny. So what was he saying about... Oh, that's because I hate this fucking car too. Only 14 minutes? Whatever. Impress somebody. How horrible. Oh, come on. Ugh. I like this race better going the other way. up on last corner. Oh, I'm just barely off. I'll go forward. Who dat? Who dat? This church. I'm just running some laps because Slinky Loft said he beat my time. I don't lose too much time. I'm good. Yes, Austin, what's up? I don't know how I was under and I ended up over. I should be able to beat this time by half a second, something like that. If I can get all these turns right. What up, Jesse? Oops, off. Amazing how much one little mistake is gonna hurt me. Hey, lost a half second from that mistake. To break off of what? Easy Buzzy? Easy Buzzy? I'm just making little mistakes. I haven't been driving very well today. I think it's whenever I get into my mom's Honda to drive her around, it kind of screws me up. Damn front wheel drive cars, you know? I need to get my damn Audi back together. It's close. Oops. I keep making the same mistake. What all you got to say? I know you're slinky lost. I know. I get 201.192. We got another. Yeah. Yeah. Just wanted to brake and that I could gas through a turn. Then I got more than a second faster. Yeah. Check Turismo Lester's replay. I never watched their replays. They did about the same stuff, but without him involved. So yeah, that's kind of how it works. The thing is that the gears on this car are crazy. So that little downshift, upshift, make the car drift a little. Because, you know, sometimes it makes you faster. Have you seen when I go into those turns, I upshift to 6th, and I downshift back down to 5th for the turn, and I'm much faster coming out, you know? It's just, there's a couple of different ways to attack this first turn, okay? You can hold a real tight line to the inside, or you can do this, and we'll see how this works out against my Ghost. Braking a little bit later, go deep, so you get a lot more speed coming out. So now I'm already ahead of my Ghost just from that. So there's 2 lines you can take through that. And it's kind of a matter of just finding the right one for you, you know? I find these little downshift, upshifts help. Upshifted too early though. But you know, one wrong corner and you really see the difference on this track. One wrong corner. And this exit here is especially crucial, you know. I'll probably pass my guy from that takeoff. Unless they use a wide going out far on turn 1, yeah. Man, I was messing up trying to read. We're just cruising. Seeing how far back I can set my rear brake. Maybe this will be a little better. Ooh, too much. Oh, that was funny. But you see that this car is not my car. I never use this McLaren. I know other people that use it, but I never use it. See how this works out. I just keep making little stupid mistakes that screw me up. I understand. I completely understand. I almost got reset on the Nations Cup race. I was 1 point away from getting reset. I got 8 seconds of penalties in the first lap, just from mainly other people brake checking real hard and turning into me and hitting me. Stupid things, you know. worked out pretty good. Probably 0.3 of a second ahead. And I screwed up. Now my ghost's gonna pass me. I like this track going the other way. Deep breath. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Yeah, this week's races are pretty bad. I was making some dirty dive bombers in Mount Fuji race get penalties though. It's kind of nice. They come dive bombing in, I just let off the gas. I don't even try to make it through the corner. He hit me and then he ghosted. It was kind of funny. If I could actually keep a good lap together, then I'd be set. But then in lies the problem, right? Therein lies the problem. Oh! I'm gonna do something stupid like that, see? Like the above and outside view, so yeah. I can't drive that way. I like this track this way. You just coast. You don't gotta break through more turns, or the braking is just harder the other way. I get better, or actually get a good lap rather than messing up when I zone out and just... That's funny. We are completely different in that way. Mine is, it's not so much a thing of zoning out, it's more a thing of, I start like swerving my head, leaning, tilting, you know? And then just, I like get into a rhythm. Once I get into that rhythm, I'm good. I think 5 to the rear is too much. But yeah, I just kind of get in a little rhythm. I swerve my head like I'm moving my car, you know. Oh no, it's more like just cruising for me. It doesn't, I don't know. I just don't like having the ghost in front of me. Usually for some reason when I see the ghost it just messes me up. that was better. I think I'm still behind though, yep. I just haven't fully gotten into the rhythm of this thing yet. Getting used to the car. Cruisin'. But see, usually when I do these, I don't try to set my fastest lap, because then it puts you way up at the front of the race, and everybody behind you is going to dive bomb you right here. I don't like seeing the ghost. It screws me up. Because I was like, oh, I don't want to hit it. You know? Know what I'm saying? I'm shifting down too late for that. Making little stupid mistakes, little mistakes. Bump the wall. I haven't quite got the rhythm down yet. My head isn't bopping the right way, you know. Hold on. Circle up a block. Yeah. To a river with my mom. Oh, so you're still younger, huh? I thought you went to college and stuff already. Only driven 3 times? Well, you know, the difference is, in a real car, you feel the sway of the car, and all these different things, you know, that are happening that you just don't feel in this game. Because, you know, my body's not moving, not swaying to any different, you know. But it's just, I think it's completely different than being in a car. Because when I get in the car now, I'm like, what the fuck? This doesn't feel right. If I do so much driving on the game, I haven't had as much need to go anywhere with the pandemic in California and everything being shut down and blah, blah, blah. You don't want us going anywhere, you know? So, I just don't go anywhere as much. Although I'm supposed to start doing some work again this week. Oh, there he goes. Bump. The little bumps are what messes me up. Oh, that's better. Still behind though. Oh, my windshield wiper's on. That's what the problem is. See? It's a windshield wiper. We'll do a lap in this view. See how much different it is. I can't use the hood cam. I can't use chase view. There goes my ghost. Same spot. Oh, that one was weird in that view. Look how much time I lost. Sometimes I just, oh, some laps I'm on, some laps I'm off. You know what I mean? I'm 30 as of November. Okay, yeah, I thought you were somewhere around 29 or 30, somewhere around there. Thought you said something about that before. On the thing I break at the start of the silver sun. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, the silver sun. Gotta be careful getting on the gas too quick, you know? Because if I get on the gas too quick, it just spins. No, I usually don't save the lap ghost. Because that usually means saving the replay and da-da-da, but, you know. Cruisin'. A matter of keeping it smooth. That was better. If I can hold this one together, it'll crush it. If I can hold it together. Shifted a little early. Okay. Losing a little time. Out of my ghost. Might get you on this one. It's gonna be really close. I see my ghost just a tiny bit behind me. Oh, nope, not yet. I screwed up on the last that one section. There he goes. That one was slower. If I could get this corner right, and that corner right, well, if I could get all the corners right, I'd freaking crush it. That's the whole thing. If I could actually get all my sectors together right, I'd have a really, really good time, but there we go. There we go. This will be a 159. Get ready for it. Ready for it. It's coming. It's coming. Here it comes. Here it comes. 59,893. I was still with a couple of mistakes, you know? Little mistakes. Thank you, thank you. I kind of got lucky. This will be good. If I can hold it, keep this speed up. We can get these corners smooth and work out really good. This might barely beat it, but it depends on how much time I gain. up and down, up and down. I don't like it when it does that up and down. No, I'm not going to beat it with this one. It's still going to be a 159.935. So at least they're a little more consistent now. Something else. Yeah, I know, right? Something to skill. Reversed skill, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a fun course. I like it going the other way better. But like if you look at all my clean sectors, my green sectors, look, I could put together a better time, you know? And it's a matter of what? 14 point. You know, some of them are very minimal, the differences. But if I took all those green sectors and put them all on the second line, I'd make up quite a bit of time, you know, what I could do. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, not bad, huh? Like I say, it's once I get it and see it, it usually just sort of locks into my brain. You know, the different points that I need to turn. Hey, I'm on top again. But then we go to this, and look at their times, 156. How the fuck are they getting a 156, you know? Turismo Leicester is not even on the top 10 now. Ooh, PX7 Lamb in the RX Vision. I never even thought to try using that car. Wonder what his top speed was. I wonder. Yeah, yeah. Well, we're challenging each other. I like this, you know? It gives me something else to do other than going after these dirty drivers in daily races. Did you set a time on this one yet? You didn't even set a time on Daily Race C. Set a time on Daily Race C. See if you can get. Look at Hako now, 129. He had to beat Underwood. That's what it was. It's like you fucking kidding me? Underwood got a better time than me. I gotta beat him now. And Underwood was like, I got that time on a DualShock controller. So that really kind of set Hako off. You know, top times. Hako didn't make it in top times. Oh, he's off by like 6/10, right? 6/10? Yeah, 6/10. And this race, oh my god. Have you done any other circuit experiences? Circuit experiences? What are the time trials this week? Are they still the same? Corvettes, yeah. I don't know about doing these ones with tuning permitted. I never do well on those. I'm about a GR2 cut. I got a bunch of GR3 right. I got you. I gotcha. I gotcha. You have Lewis Hamilton Challenge, don't you? Just do a couple of those. You'll get those real quick. Or do some circuit experiences. I get points like nothing on this game. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So which one do you want me to work on? Which one do you want me to work on? I just start for the start. 25,993. You even beat my other time. That's pretty good. Where are you on this one? Gotta see. Man. Long day today. Oh, my cat just took a shit. Hold on. Oh yeah, cat crap is the worst. Oh my god. Hit solo 2 bombs, do a telephone. Over Gram 2 GP, not the motor strike. Okay, I'll do that next. See how this one goes. Oops, way off. Whoa. What are you doing, Scooter? My cat just walked by my feet. What the hell? What was that? Hopefully it saved all my settings. Little off. Made a couple of mistakes. My cat wants to go outside. She's looking at me all crazy. What are you doing, Scooter? I'm wondering if my cat's okay. It's been a little different couple days. My setting is normally a 3. Oops, wait. Can't have my guy just starting off packing with bad shit. Am I close? Am I close? A little wide there. You were a 25 something, weren't you? Ah. Yeah, I gotta get a little faster. I know I'm doing wrong. Oops, not that. Cat just jumped up on me. Nothing worse than pussy bucking you up, right? There we go. There we go. I think I got you on that one. Probably not by much. Ah, there we go. Woohoo! 11 hundredths of a second. Nice, right? Oh, look at Hako's time. 17.943. That's what we gotta shoot for, right? Ooh, that might have screwed me up a little. Yep, it did. Screwed up. I don't know if I beat the other guys. Inteleon. See where we're at with Inteleon. Oh yeah, I gotta rack off another almost quarter second. See? Do it? Nope, not quite. Not quite. I'm taking the wrong entry. Or, yeah, wrong entry. That might be it. Nope. I came out of it slower. Came out of it slower. I hate doing these sometimes. You're like, it's so close! It's always that exit. That's where I'm screwing up. That exit. And go into it a little bit slower. Oh, I was way off. It's the ghost, I tell you. Seeing the ghost screws me up. Oh, and here goes my ghost. I was so far ahead of it, too. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going into that wrong. Change my entry. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think I got Inteleon on that one. Not sure. It's gonna be close. Hako's time is gonna be a little harder to beat though. Hako's time. Oh, no. Didn't beat Absol. I beat Kid though. That's pretty good. Kid's pretty fast. Oh, I beat Inteleon by a lot. Slinky, what are you doing way down there at the bottom? How did you get such a slow time on that one? I don't understand that one. That one's pretty easy too. Did you see the line I'm taking? I think I'm better off staying in fourth. I'm going too wide. That's my problem. I'm going too wide right there. That was a little better. I'm still not gonna get it though. The short. The short. Oh yeah, that's right. The controller. I don't have experience. You're not gonna get experience with the wheel if you don't use it. Oh. You know, and Hago is really good with instructions for the wheel. Oh, I think I got the other guy on that one. Yeah, close to Hako's time now. Right? Close to Hako. Close to Hako. Oh, look at that. 0.04 of a second off. I'll let Hako keep that one. 42,940. 40.4 for Hako. Voila. 49.40. A little off from Hako. Half second. Hey, where'd all those other names come from? See, they weren't there a minute ago. What happened? It's like the game knew I was going against your time or something. I don't know. But see, there's the kid right above me. My other guy, Captain Meliodas, that, you know, I'm not much faster, but 0.2. I try to beat Absol's time and Intelion's times. They usually have pretty good times. Tassos down at the bottom, he said he just got the gold and stopped, you know. Well, that was good enough. That was like 1 or 2 runs and that was it. Top 10, 39,577. Wow. Almost a second faster than Hako. See? But then Hako is kind of the same way. He doesn't really, hey, I'm going to beat everybody's times, you know? I like getting in the top 4, though. Like, yeah. Oh, bad shift. Bad shift screwed me up for at least 1/10 of a second. Ah! Always something stupid. Little, I call them stoner defects, you know? Stoner defects. My brain will think something when I'm doing it, and then just something will pop into my brain. Go, huh? Oh shit, I need to shift. Stoner defects. That's good enough, though. Top 3. What'd you say? Nürburgring, right? GP? Hey, Miyabi. I like the big course. Miyabi, Yamagiwa, Yamagiwa, Miyabi. That's how it is. What's up? Somebody else just jumped in? Might be Tassos. Good morning, Tassos, if that's you. Nürburgring GP. Ooh, look at Tassos' time. 37.445. Not bad. Tassos. My other guy's time is second. 36.385. I gotta try to beat Intellions when I can. Is that you, Tassos? Who's there? Oh, they left. I don't know. I can go up and down numbers on my screen. I have them depth compared from when I was in high school, doing daily race GR2. Yeah. So you got a GR2 car? You got one? Or when you were in high school? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, Mercedes. Oh, excuse me. Braking way too early. First run though. Whoops. Shift up, shift down. Shift down, shift up. I shifted back up too early. I should have let it grab better and line up better. Slow. Felt a lot slow. See where that puts me though. See where that puts me. That will put me in fourth. I have a 5. Yeah. Oh, Hako wasn't even trying. 40.5? 40.5? It's like you let me just get the bronze. I don't know what he was doing. Weird. Oh. Let me see if I can brake at the right spot this time. I like coming to the inside. Just the line that it gives me coming out. I usually brake like right there. That's a lot better. I'll settle with that. It's been a long day. Oh, I didn't even beat my other time. I'm off by 1,000th of a second, or 100th of a second. Less than that, 8,000ths. Shitty, huh? Shitty. I'm looking in Intellion. I'm good with that. Flaky at 31.489. Not bad, not bad. So it's nothing like the one in the Lewis Hamilton challenges, you know? That was a little slow. Do that again. I messed up on a couple of corners. Right even with my ghost. Oops, messed up at the end. Ah. Get back on the road. Got hung up. At least it held me in, but I'm not like that feeling. Where are we at? Let's see. 3rd place. I'm still behind my other guy. God, what the hell's wrong with me? By 0.2 of a second? A little over 0.2? That kind of sucks. That's good enough for now. Whatever. I'll wait till you tell me you beat it. Ooh, see, this one I did good. I beat Inteleon on this one on my other account. Close. Puts me. Messed up in a couple places. I messed up in the chicane. I messed up like all over on that one, really. Let me do one more. See if I can get better. Oh no. No. I'm cutting it in too late, or too early. And there we go. Like right here. Seeing the ghost screws me up, I'm telling you. Seeing the ghost screws me up. There we go. At least I'm under 27. Did I beat my other time? I didn't beat my other time. I know I didn't beat my other time. Alright. Yeah. Still gotta beat Inteleon. I'll deal with that another day. Slinky 31. See? It's like it knows. Yeah, I'm only going after your times right now. Who else comes up? See, everyone comes up. I gotta be the... Ooh, look at Tassos, 31014. I barely beat him on my other account on that one. Barely. 2 thousandths of a second. Oops, brake too late. Brake too late. Ah. Gotta brake like right in the middle of these two. Right at that black line. Good with that, I think. See if I beat my other time. Did I? Yeah, I beat my other time. Nice. Okay. So now we'll go to the lap attack. Lap attack. 204. Oh boy, you beat it by just under 4/10 of a second. Kind of close. Final lap. Oops. Full drift. Ah, got on it a little too early. That's the biggest thing, is being able to know what you did wrong, you know? Kind of the case with everything in life. Get really wide on that one like that. Usually do it like that. Little drift. Squirrely. Looks like a decent lap. Hard to say. Full lap for Lewis Hamilton is same car. Yeah, but you have to realize the Lewis Hamilton one, is set up so different. So different, you know? It's not like this car at all. All the suspension settings are different, the toe-in angles and everything, they're all way different on this one. Oh look, I'm a 3/10 slower, 4/10 slower. That's not good. I'm way slow on that one. I had a couple of spots that I was pretty off though. Let me try the whole lap again. If I can do a little better. So I'm used to starting over on this side. Swing back. So I use things on this side for reference points, you know? I should just start down over. I wish it said how the car... I forget if it does or not. You know, because you can't change the settings. That's the only thing. But I thought that it still showed, you know, if you go to... Oh, that's not going to show it on this one. That's the whole thing. It doesn't show all the driving settings on this, you know. So it doesn't even let you know what it's set at. But if you feel the, like, totally feel the difference, like 159.097. So we'll see what we can do on the Lewis Hamilton. I thought that was the whole Nürburgring though. For oh, I guess not, huh? I don't know. I haven't even done it in a long time. But there's big differences in the two cars. You even ask Kako. The differences on the Lewis Hamilton challenge are just like, wow, really? How do you even drive this fucking car, Lewis Hamilton? You're garbage driving this car like this. There it is. 155 is his fastest. What was your fastest on that one? 158.759. Not bad. Just cause you feel it doesn't mean it's there. Just remember that. Just because you feel it doesn't mean it's really there. That's 120 with 39. See, I could have braked later, should have later, but sometimes I can't keep the same line or same exit, so my next turn is a little different. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I still have the same problems sometimes. I wish it said how the car was set up. Yeah, they don't even show you. Traction off. See how I'm already behind them, and I'm ahead of them. But this feels like an entirely different car. already almost 1.5 seconds behind him. I don't know how he gets that inside line like that. It's like his car just suddenly shifted weird. I'm off on that. I don't like following the ghosts. Oops. 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 I had to set the brakes a little different. Turn off this ghost so it doesn't mess me up. I was going faster than Lewis Hamilton for about a quarter second. About the same as where I was last time. Ghost position has been reset. I need to be right now. I'm faster than him right now. I'm faster than him for a second, you know? Little bits and pieces. Yeah, I'm a little
That's
off.
a great time.
I had a lot of little mistakes. Little mistakes. And it's just because of the difference in how the car's set up. Just to get back to 3. Oops. Oops. Got on it a little too much. Behind myself. Horrible. How can I be behind 2 ghosts? That's just way too confusing. Fucking 2 ghosts on the lap, you know? Yeah, I know. That's the whole thing too. Because it's impossible to find for some reason too, you know, how it's set up. Da 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 da. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, that's a tough one. I'd have to keep doing it and doing it and doing it, but I don't like this car the way it's set up. I don't like it at all. I could probably improve my time on the circuit experience easier than I could improve that one, you know? Let's go for silvers on all of them, I guess. 159,571. Oh, you barely got it. Well, you got it by half second almost. You okay, Cooter? Hmm? You turn traction off? I just don't understand how he gets the car into some of the angles that he does, you know? Maybe it's because he had a Fanatec.
That's a great
slower
time.
than yours. I have to do that again. Losing a lot of time on him, you know, right from the start. Oops, not gonna do it like that. I didn't even break it. I never watch the replays. I never do. Both of them again. It just screws me up seeing two ghosts, and it's bad enough when I see one ghost, you know? Turn off the ghost. What the hell? Caught a little bit of grass. Whole thing just spun on me. I can't judge off the replay ghost because the braking is, it's like watching Hako brake, you know? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I can't do this one right now. What the hell? It's not even hooking up right coming out of that corner. I'm lined up straight and it just hooks. I'm telling you, I don't like having two ghosts pop out on me. I'm ahead of my ghost. My ghost is like right on my butt now though. Oops. Still ahead of my guy though. My ghost is catching up to me. Ahead of him. Ah, I beat you.
That's a great time.
Not by much. I'm not good at this course going this way anyway, so I'm horrible going this way. If it was going the other way, fucking smash it, no problem. Oh, and there it goes. See, the normal Mercedes is real stable, too. You know what I mean? Real stable. And this thing just rah, 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 feels like a freaking boat to me. That's what it feels like, a damn... I don't watch Turismo Lester's videos. And Hako didn't even set a time on this, did he? Did he? Yeah, see, he didn't even set a time on this one. So I think he did that on his other account. His Hako1337, I think. Something like that. I forget. My head's starting to hurt. Oh, Suzuka. That one's a hard one, too. I suck at this one. I don't think it really needs high attendance. Yeah, I know. I mean, I wish we could just tune it the way we wanted to, you know, and then go from there. I just don't like how this car handles it all. Like if I go to time trial and use my AMG, it'll be probably different, I would think. Lord Drive is fun. The cars. Yeah, I know the car is powerful. GR1, right? GR1. Let's see what's going on here. Oops, not this one. Darn it. That's how I know I'm getting tired. The achievements I got so I can get myself to level 34. Playtime 94 hours. Time driven though is 86 hours. How's that work out, huh? How's that work out? I need 4 more hours and 6 more hours. I can do drift points. I'm not very good at drifting. Are you good at drifting? Drift trial. Hey, what's up, Tassos? Hey, I saw your race for Nations Cup. You had a really nice race. I had a horribly dirty race. People were slamming into me everywhere. I got 8 seconds in penalties in the first lap. A lot of people had a bad takeoff. I went from 17th to 8th just on the first turn. And then the next 3 turns after that, people were just slamming into me everywhere, brake checking really hard. One time, like 20, 30 minutes. Let's see. Maybe this one. Doesn't matter what time. What car should we use for drifting? I think we should use... Not that. What am I looking for? Which car? I wish I had my, there we go. See how this works out. Yeah. Yeah, you had a nice race. Yeah, exactly. Everyone else got penalties through the first turn except for me and a couple other people. So all the people that got penalties that I passed, or they were right in front of me or near me, they just started hitting me, bumping me into the side, trying to drive me into the grass. Oh my God. It was like the worst job. I'm not going to do another Nations Cup. That's it. I'm done on Nations Cup. They're just way too dirty. I almost got reset. I was 1 point away from getting reset. I lost 29 SR in that race because of other people hitting me. Near the end, I pitted in for tires like lap 9, I think, 8 or 9. And there was this one guy that caught up because of that, and we were going into turn 2, the right-hander, the sweeping right-hander, and he just nailed me into the wall. I was like, you motherfucker. I lost like 15 seconds from that. Put me all the way back in last. That was a ridiculous race. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I drift different than other people. I don't know how all this will work. We'll see though. Oh, and I lose it all by spinning. Not good. Maybe one to the front. Woohoo! Oh, it's still going? Oh shit, I didn't even know. I didn't even know it's still going for drifting. It was just sort of going. Oh yeah. Yeah, everyone thinks they're freaking fast, you know, and they just start slamming into you. Like I said, the 8 seconds in penalties that I got were just ridiculous. And then, you know, when people did hit me, they hit one guy screwed up near the end after the long straight, went in the grass, and came out right in front of me. So I had to swerve to miss him because the game did not ghost him, even though he went through the entire grass section. And then he came out unghosted, and I had to go into the grass to miss him. Otherwise, he would have just slammed into me, and I would have got more SRD. I would have got reset. It's literally like people are trying to reset people, you know? I don't know. It's just crazy. Crazy. Going all the way to the back. Can't even do donuts in this car, right? And get it to kick. I'm horrible at drifting. I think I need a different car though. Last night race was the first on my brand new. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw you had your different thing at the start with the PS5. So nice. How did you have to update your T300? How did that work out? Did that work out with the PS5? Or did you have to go online? I'm really curious about that, because I'll have to do that when I get one. I'm thinking about just getting one and swapping PS4s with my nephew. I'll give him mine that has like 100 and something games on it. And then I'll get his, which is pretty much a clean one. It's a new one too. I just bought it for him like back in August, I think. I need a different car. Just download the firmware. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't even use a laptop anymore. I use my iPad for everything. So I have to hook up to the laptop, I guess. Something. Oh, I'm so tired. I kind of want to do one more race C, though. I might just finish the night with this. And I need to go get a soda. I'm gonna get in the Nissan this time. I'll be right back. Oh, hi, Steven. Just smacked my cat in the face with my elbow. Poor cat. Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, baby. You okay? Huh? Oh, what else is that? Last time I thought some spinning outs was my fault. Oh, really? So, should I update my firmware? Because I've got a newer wheel. You know, I had an older T300 RS, and then I've got a newer one because the other one died. And this one's been working out really well, and it said it had the latest firmware at that time, but that was still like, shoot. I want to say a year ago November, maybe? I forget. Have to think about that. Yeah, I got it before Christmas last year. I don't know. I ordered mine through, okay, 31. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think mine was that old. My first T300 RS, I think, had that firmware 25, and oh god, that thing overheated, and the wheel wouldn't even turn. That's it. It was stuck in one position. Done. So mad. So mad. Yeah, so do you just leave it? Do you still leave it on the PS4 mode, Tassos? Kind of curious about this stuff. T300 is racing. Yes, I have a Seraphim R1. I've never even heard of that. Firmware affects the consoles too, huh? I think it's spring loaded though. It might not be spring loaded. You probably just have a different setup for, well, I don't know. I can't say. I know how Thrustmasters are because I've always used Thrustmaster. You know, my first one was Thrustmaster force feedback something, and that thing still worked. I gave it to a friend's kids a little over a year ago when I got my first T300. I'm like, hell yeah, and because the wheel is a little bit smaller on that, and different little things. That might give me a penalty. I didn't even warm up though, in all fairness, Tassos, for the Nations Cup. I had like 4 laps of warm up, and it wasn't even a complete 4 laps of warm up. So, you know, in all fairness, I didn't prepare for that race at all. But still, I should have done a lot better if people didn't give me so many damn penalties. Yeah, I've always liked the Thrustmasters. I was never really all that big on Logitech. Making little mistakes. I still like the Lexus better, but whoops! And then something stupid like that happens. That's the problem, my windshield wiper's on again. Okay? It's always the windshield wiper. Yeah, I understand. I really like this race with GR2s, the Group 2s. It's just hard to get into a good, clean race. I was giving people penalties earlier because they were dive bombing. I just let off the gas, let them hit me, and then give them the penalty, and I pass them. That spark plug wire guy is really dirty. I don't know most of these other names. I don't know any of these other names. Too slow for pole is in the Epson NSX. Oh, that's funny. He's not going to do very well at all. Did a little bit of qualifying and found myself. I like the Lexus better too, but I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it, mixed emotions. I need that at 3. That's part of it too. Settings are off. Spark plug wire, be smooth and calm. And he's the one that'll be dive bombing and hitting you and doing stupid shit. That made no sense what that guy typed in. Something threes are my steez. What the fuck he's talking about? I don't know. I wish people could just type things that aren't bad words so that it wouldn't do stupid things on them, you know? Hako's livery, not mine. I just keep half my car behind them. Dick slowed me down, made me hit him. Guy behind me is trying to dive bomb. Dick. Ah, I gave a 3-second penalty. Nice. Or he gave himself from hitting me. Something. And that guy just hit me. He's probably going to get himself a penalty. Hi! I just gotta watch out for the guy behind me again. Hopefully he'll brake in the right place. He's out of my slipstream. That's good. The other guy tried slamming though. Spark plug wire. Just fucking dove right through people. Tires still warming up. Short crab's pissed off probably because he's lost like 2 seconds on that lap to me. Do whatever the hell you want, buddy. dick. Hit me? I'll show you what's up. Tit for tat for the game. Game didn't penalize me. I might get a half second on that. I don't like people doing that little dirty shit like that. I will just take them out. You like that maneuver? You like that? I won't fit in. That's the other thing. I won't fit in. Oh yeah, I slammed Sudsley do right all the way back into 8th. Show him for doing dirty garbage. He's the one that probably dive bomb past spark plug. Let them do all their racing, burn out all their tires, and then I pass them when they pit. I'm gaining time on these guys. I like the Lexus. Usually the Lexus is my car of choice. I'm just waiting for something to happen between these guys. Somebody's gonna get knocked off or something, you know. Purple sector every time, first lap, or first sector. Uh-oh, and it's a race now. They're side by side. Oh, and look at Resort Class. Slamming spark plugs. See that? I'm gonna have to watch out for him. He's fucking dirty garbage. That's what he is saying. He's gonna mess himself up. Look at him. He's on a controller. He's all twitchy. losing a lot of time. Losing a lot of time. Come on. He's done. He's out of my slipstream. I wasn't expecting to try slamming into me. And then I'll pass up the guy in first when he pits in for tires. That guy's already 2 seconds behind me. I'm gaining on first. Seconds ahead of him. And then I screwed up. Ah! That was horrible. And there goes first place in for his pit. That sucks. Hopefully I'll come out ahead of him. No, he's already out on the track again. That sucks. I screwed myself up. That was all my mistake, though. Yeah, it's always something stupid. That's why I like the Lexus. Oh! Brazilian took out the other guy. I'm still gaining on the Brazilian. Cut in too early. All I know is if spark plug wire tried doing something dirty to me, I'm gonna fucking wreck his race. If this Brazilian tries doing something to me, I'm gonna wreck his race. The dirty stuff. Fasten in there though. More laps. 3 more laps. That would have been first if I wouldn't have screwed up. Wide. Right behind me is doing some dirty turns. And now he just fucking spun me out. Fucking garbage. I told you that guy was garbage. He just started dive bombing from like a second back. He was diving through all those turns as fast as he could to get me right there. Fucking garbage. I hope it gave him a good penalty for that. I don't see any penalty on him, which is bullshit. It wouldn't be so bad, but when someone spins you out like that, they wreck your tires. That's the whole thing. See, my tires are kind of shot now. My tires were holding up perfect. You saw him cutting to the inside. He wasn't even trying for his normal line. He was trying to hit me. I'll even save this replay so we can go back and look at it. But that was just fucking dirty garbage. Yeah. Well, he completely stopped so he wouldn't get the penalty. He completely stopped. And it's just, that's how garbage drives, you know? That's all he did. He went like this. He cut across like this to get me, you know? And then he hit me and he just completely stopped. Dick. At least he gave it back to me. That was nice of him. That was still a dirty fucking maneuver though. But you know, why would he do that move and then give it back? You know, why do a dirty move? He did that on purpose. I don't know. And I didn't even pit, you know? I didn't even pit. If I wouldn't have messed up on that one turn, I would have been in first. Yeah, he does need some slapping in the face. But at least, like you said, at least he gave me back my position after that. But it was a dirty move. That was a dirty move. Why spin me out? And thanks for position back. And but dirty move though. See, and then he leaves. There was no reason for that dirty garbage move, you know? No reason. At least I got my S rating back. That's kind of nice. But still, it's like fucking, ridiculous. It's like they're trying to see what they can get away with, Well, can I get away with spinning him out if I completely stop afterwards? Haha, I already fucked him because it's going to reset him, and by the time it resets him, I'm already gone. Yeah, my DR is hanging right around 25,520, and my SR is at 83. Let me see. I want to see what the new races are going to be tomorrow. Check that out here. Ooh, WeatherTech, Laguna Seca. 3 laps, daily race A. N100, specially provided car. Sports hard tires. That's going to be dirty. Daily race B. Dragon Trail Seaside, 4 laps, GR4. Hard tires. That one won't be too bad. I might be doing that. GR4 though. Everyone's gonna be in the Audi. I'm gonna be in the Audi. And then Tassos, you want to set up a late lobby and do any of these? Daily race 3 is gonna be, or daily race C is gonna be Alsace Village, 10 laps, GR1, specially provided car. So I think next week I'm going to be on daily race B all week. And that's, like I said, Dragon Trail Seaside, 4 laps, 16 players, GR4, car from garage, BOP on, settings fixed, tire racing hard, DR limit none, that's all it says. Fuel consumption none, tire wear none, damages none, boost off track slowing real, slipstream real, rolling start. It never says the time of day. That's the only thing it never gives. Never gives a time of day. But that's definitely going to be, most people are going to be in the RCZ or the Audi, I think. Okay, Tassos. You have a good day. Be safe. Be safe driving and have fun with your kids. Actually, I think I'm going to get going too. I'm pretty tired. 1:30. I've been getting up earlier, and I got to prepare myself to go back to work on Monday. Possibly Monday. I know not Tuesday. I know that much. But, because Tuesday the deputy sheriffs are coming to my house. It's going to be a fun day on Tuesday. Deputy sheriffs coming to my house. Breaking shit down. No, they're actually helping me. Since my father was a retired deputy sheriff, and I told them my situation with this pandemic and everything, and they did a collection for me, and I have no idea how much money they're bringing for me to help, but they're bringing money for me. I'm hoping it's like somewhere around 10 grand. I told them if all the deputies that work for LA County donated 1/4, I would be good, because there are 18,000 deputies. So, you break it down, it's like, yeah, a quarter, give me somewhere around 6 grand. And I told them anything over 6 grand, I am going to use to start a nonprofit organization to help sheriff's families in the same sort of situation as I am in, where if the deputy passes away for any reason, that it would help their kids or their spouse or whomever it needs to. But of course, I need to take a 6-week online course for a nonprofit organization, which, that's not a big deal unless it actually takes 6 whole weeks. But if I could do it all on my own, I'll have it done in like 6 days. And then, the other money that I'm borrowing, I'm using, or that they are donating, I'm using to get my contractor's license for HVAC. And then I told them, I said, once I get my license, any deputy sheriffs or direct families of deputy sheriffs that have a HVAC problem, I'll come out and I will do it for, my cost plus my service fee. So, like a $300 part that normally goes out every 3 to 5 years, capacitor. Normally people charge $300 for it, 250 to $300, and it's like a $20 part, $30 part. So, I'll give them at that cost plus my service fee, and I'm good. Because with that many sheriffs, and them knowing that I am an honest person and I'll deal with them very well because they are sheriffs, I offered to help them in that respect also. So I'll find out on Tuesday, and I'll let you guys all know. I'm sure I'll probably, I don't know. I'm not sure how much they would want me to publicize it. So, I may not be able to put anything up on Facebook about it, but the deputy sheriffs are going to help me. And, I'm so thankful for that, because I had nowhere else to go for money. It's either a thing of ask a few people for a lot of money or ask a whole bunch of people for hardly anything. You know how that works? It just seems smarter that way. So I got a hold of the field deputy that works directly under the Sheriff Villanueva, and I told him my situation because he helped out when my dad passed away because nobody did anything because of the pandemic. He's a Navy veteran, and he didn't even get a military funeral, military service, with the flag being presented and everything else. We didn't even get that. It sucked. But the LA County deputies really stepped up. They did. So, I have nothing but respect for the deputy sheriffs. LAPD and Highway Patrol, so much, but I still respect them because they're law enforcement. But they aren't the same as deputies. Deputies are my family, they're my family, and they're taking care of me. So that's why I said, I may be getting a PS5 soon, but I've got to make sure I've got all these other things paid for first out of that, and then I'll go from there. But like I said, I have no idea how much money they're bringing for me. I just know that they took up a collection, and I even heard from my brother, because my brother's not involved in this in any way. But we have friends that are detectives, and apparently they talked to my brother, and they're like, "Hey, what's going on with your family? Because we got this note for donations and da 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 da." So there's no telling how much they may bring up. I have no idea. But I will let you guys know, and if it is good, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a giveaway. I have, I really don't want to give it away, but it is a Tamiya Lexus LFA model. I bought it from Lexus. It is still brand new in the box. And, it wasn't packaged with the plastic wrap around it because it was at the Lexus dealership. It was $50 when I got it. But oh my god, it is such a nice model. So, either that or I may do a giveaway for like my T150 wheel or something, so you may be interested in that, Jesse, you know, and I'll pay shipping on it for whoever, but I want to get some people in on that. So it's not just like three people, you know. Hey, okay, it's between Tassos, Jesse, and Hako. Tassos, you've already got a wheel, so I'd have to give it to Jesse. but but if it was the model, then it'd be something else. But that's just how I am. When people give to me, I always give back in some way. It's just how I was raised. I always reciprocate. So Tassos, I'm not going to hold you up. Please have a good day and be safe. Be safe. I hope it's a nice day out there in Greece today. Hope it's nice. And yeah, have a good day with your kids. And with anything else you do. And Jesse, I will talk to you probably tomorrow online or something. See what happens. I know, like I said, I'll be doing Daily Race B. I don't know if I want to do any more races on here right now. I'm just tired. So I all week my driver rating's been damn near the same place. I couldn't get to go up or down or nothing. Messed up week. But thank you guys for jumping on. Fun hanging out with you. I like your guys' input. I like the conversations. And Jesse, it's fun doing these little time trials with you on Circuit Experience. I appreciate that. Gives me something to do and keeps me out of some of those races. I'm sure I probably would have lost more DR or SR if I didn't do those Circuit Experiences. Alright, guys. So I'm heading out, and I'm not sure what time I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, but I got some things to do during the day. I got to get tools ready and whatever for if my buddy needs me to help him on Monday for work, and then go from there. But I'll find out tomorrow what's going on, and that'll also determine how late I'm on tomorrow night. Also, see if I got to work, I'm gonna try to get to sleep a little closer to 12 or 1. I can't get more than 4 or 5 hours sleep. Nice. Oh gosh, $120. You could have got a T150 for that price. You would have had a better wheel. I think I got my T150 for somewhere around that 130 something. I forget. Red Bulls and coffee. That's funny. No, I'm telling you, I have a T150. It's like my backup wheel, but if I don't know, I'll see where things go. But like I said, it depends on what the deputies are able to do for me. But I like to do things for other people, so I don't mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, I got you. PS4, Xbox. I got you. Cell phones too. Interesting. 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 Didn't hear the speech from this. No, I wasn't in the Army. My father was in the Navy. He's a Navy vet. He was in Vietnam on a destroyer shooting 10-inch shells from like 8 miles out in the ocean. But I was talking about my dad was a retired deputy sheriff, before he passed away. And the sheriffs are going to help me with some donations because of all this pandemic. I'm in California and everything's shut down again. You know, it's freaking ridiculous. It's like, hey, yeah, we just started getting back to work. Well, now you're fucked. You can't go to work anymore. That's what they're doing to us in California, and it's all Democrats. You know, Governor Newsom, that dickhead Mayor Garcetti from L.A. They're all Democrats, and I've noticed that any cities where Democrats are running the city or state or county, they're just, those are the worst places for all this COVID stuff. And it's because of all these lockdowns. They're like, people are like, you're going to lock me down? Well, fuck you. I'm going to go out and I'm going to do whatever I want. And then, all this COVID stuff spreads more. Now, apparently, my brother has come into contact with somebody that the dad got COVID, and they sent out a mass message to everyone that they came in contact with. So I don't even get to see my brother for Christmas, which kind of sucks. I called him today and he's like, yeah, well, we talked on Wednesday and I told you I got the rapid test for COVID-19 and I thought I tested negative, but now he's like feeling sick. I love sheriffs. I've always had so much more respect for sheriffs than any other law enforcement. And it sucks because the sheriff here, Sheriff Villanueva, he's getting hammered by the LA Board of Supervisors. I'm like, you're fucking normal people. You've never been a sheriff. You don't know what they deal with. When a black person comes at you with a knife or a gun and you say to put it down and they don't, you fucking shoot them. They're criminals to begin with. There's no freaking, oh, Black Lives Matter. Yeah, Black Lives Matter. But not Afro-Saxons, not the others. And you know the difference. We all know the difference. It's like Japanese, there really isn't any real bad for Japanese. Japanese are pretty much all respectful. Um, I don't know how it is in Greek. In Greece, do you have like a lower version of Greek people, like a trashy version? Because, in America, we've got white people and we've got white trash. We've got black people and we've got black trash. It's most other countries around the world are not like that. I know if you go to England, black people are educated. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's all it is. The sheriffs are gonna help me out, and they're coming up on Tuesday at 11. So, like I said, I'll know what's going on Tuesday, and go from there. But I'll keep you guys posted and let you know how things go. If it does go that way, then I've got a lot to do after that. Like I said, I'll have to start the nonprofit organization to help the sheriff's families. And once I get my contractor's license, I'll put 10% of anything that I make into that fund just to help cops, Wow. Charged with a knife. But she was really trying, so they had rights. I got you. Did serve the army for you. Nice. Good. Thank you for your service to your country, Tassos. 1 year it's still a year, This is standard. All men learn how to fight. That's so funny. Yeah. But at least you did it. I never went in, but as I got older, I wished more and more that I would have gone in, because with me doing construction, I could have gone into the Navy and I could have been a CB, and they're the ones that go up and they go in with the civil engineers and they set up everything for the camps and they fix runways and do all this stuff. That's the CBs, and I wish I would have done that, but by the time that I really had any, I don't know, I want to say genuine concern about it, I was over the age requirement. So, I screwed myself. And now I have my three nephews, and the youngest one, I'm giving him like all my simulation controllers. I give him all my old controllers. So that's why, like, anything that I still have here, it's like, yeah, whatever. I'll get rid of that one, or I'll get rid of that one just to make space. But I'm hoping someday with my youngest nephew that I can get him to a point where he can go into the military. He can be a pilot if he wants to, or, possibly end up working for the National Space Force or something. I have high hopes for my nephews. But I know the two older ones they're kind of stupid. Oh, it's horrible to say, but it's because they had the guidance of my brother and my sister-in-law, and they didn't teach them a lot of things, and that's all it is with kids. If you raise your kids right, get them their education, make sure they concentrate on that, but still have fun and do what they want to do, then I think it gives kids a lot more possibilities for the future, No, we don't have that kind of. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Would you really consider that racism, though? Because it's really, in America, it's like anywhere, most anywhere. But the problem in America is Democrats are trying to convince black people that Republicans were like the people of slavery, when in history, Democrats are the ones that always owned slaves. And the Republicans, like Abraham Lincoln, Robert E. Lee, and all these other different people during, they were in the Confederacy, were fighting back against the Union, which was the Democrats, because they wanted to free all the slaves. And because of that, what happens is every time there is an election and Democrats feel like they're going to lose the election, like this year with Donald Trump, they bring up racism and they direct it straight at Republicans. And now, because of it, in our country, I don't know if you've heard about this, Jesse, but up in San Francisco, there is an Abraham Lincoln High School. And they are getting the name of that changed because they say that Abraham Lincoln was a racist. Abraham Lincoln's the one that freed all the slaves, and they're calling him a racist. And so there's this systemic racism in America, but it's all fueled by Democrats. Myself as a Republican, if it came down to a civil war again, where they try to enslave Americans, the Democratic Party, I will get my guns out and I will fight. I will fight for people's freedoms. I will fight and die if I have to, because that's how strongly I believe in freedom of Americans. I believe in freedom for everybody in this world. But, that freedom shouldn't allow people to ask a question. Hey, do you think so-and-so was guilty or innocent because of this situation? Maybe it was a black person, maybe it was a white person. But I had that come up with that George Floyd, when he died. I asked a black person, do you believe that George Floyd was innocent or guilty? And the first thing he said back to me was, you're a racist. And I was like, I asked you a question. How does that make me racist? I just want to see your point of view, because what it is really is I'm trying to find out if the person I'm dealing with is a good person or a criminal. Me having sheriffs in the family, we know, we know who are criminals. I knew all the laws that George Floyd broke before most anybody knew in this whole world, and He was a criminal. He'd been to prison, not jail, but federal prison 6 times. So he was a lifetime criminal. And just because I asked a black person, hey, do you think he was innocent or guilty, I was called racist. And I'm like, really? I'm the last person in the world that's really racist. I don't care what color anyone is. I don't care if you're purple. Shit, I'd like to find a purple chick. Yeah, look at it. She's purple. Or even green, like that Zoe Saldana from Guardians of the Galaxy. She's hot. She's really a black girl, but she's hot. Nice. I'm related to. That's so funny. We just thought alike. Then I found my lineage. I told him, and he said his mom was 6'6" and like 8. That's funny. Did she wear a top hat? Oh, you're cracking me up, Jesse. You really cracked me up. You're the one that came up with that Antichrist going to heaven theory, right? You're the one that brought that up to me before, right? You can just put a yes if that's right. I'm pretty sure that was you, though. I remember you saying something about that. That was when I was doing that Streets of Willow. But yeah, so like I said, I think there's big change coming in my life very soon, and I'm gonna be so appreciative that I'm gonna be like, what can I do for the world, you know? Juggalo. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, yeah, and it is. It is unfortunate. I don't like hearing about anybody getting shot and killed and da 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 or choked by cops but here's the thing about that with George Floyd. I've talked to paramedics, doctors, etc., and they say that because of the drugs he was on, he was probably asphyxiating as soon when he got put in the car and he was complaining. That's probably when the asphyxiation started. And it's just because of the drugs in his system, etc., etc. And then they say that they told me that there have been times that deputies, no law enforcement went anywhere near the person. They had their hands up in the middle of the street after getting out of the car, putting their weapons down. The law enforcement told them to get down on their belly, put their hands behind their back, or leave them spread out in front of them, and just from going from the standing position down to the laying on your face position, that started the asphyxiation, and they died without anybody even getting near them. And it's just it's a combination of certain drugs with different types of bodies. We don't all handle drugs the same way. I smoke pot, but me smoking pot makes me want to do things, and it usually keeps me docile enough to where I don't explode on people and want to just rip them apart. They are very sensitive, and it's because people are looking for a reason to call you a racist, and that's all it is. And now they're starting all this, we need to have systemic racism classes, and this, it ain't gonna matter. All you're gonna do is piss people off more. In America, we have BET, which is the Black Entertainment Channel. Nothing but black people. You will not see a white person on that channel. No Asians, no Mexicans, nothing. All black. But if you're white and you try to have a channel with all white people, you will get shut down in this country because you are racist. So, and everybody denies it, but it is reverse racism. And nobody talks about that. Oh, well, black people can't be racist. Well, you know what they never consider? I'm Japanese. I'm half Japanese. My people had it way worse in America than any black people. Any black people. Because of Pearl Harbor, when I was a younger kid going to school, I had people coming to me, other kids saying, "You bombed Pearl Harbor." I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't even born. I didn't have anything to do with bombing Pearl Harbor. But, that's how people are in America. They just want to point a finger. And, in Japanese, we were put in concentration camps. We were damn near like the Jews with the Germans. Concentration camps, killing us off if they wanted, whatever they wanted to do. And we were treated like crap. But most Japanese are very smart and they rise above it. And, now the Japanese are one of the wealthiest people in America. So, don't call me racist. Don't call me racist and then come back at me with racist comments. And that's the only thing I can't deal with about that. And that's why I like the people that I deal with. You guys can handle having a conversation like that. And I appreciate it. And you give me your little input and and I can collaborate and it's more a thing of seeing where other people are at. Young man I was with at a hospital, he said he used to be black supremacist and that he used to only like black people. Then I saw him on news in Portland, Oregon, and he had hit a lady with a skateboard. Yeah, yeah. And do you remember the knockout game, Jesse? The knockout game where black people were walking down the street and they did this to Rick Moranis too, the actor. He's like an old guy now. And he was in a subway or something. Black guy just knocked him out. And I've seen older people and, just about anybody, white women, 3 or 4 black guys walking in a row next to each other side by side. You can't get on the side to the building because they're blocking it. So you have to go to the side of the street. And then the guy either at the end or the second one in will just pop up and knock them out and knock them straight into the street. And, some of them have gotten hit by cars. Some of them have been really messed up. Mental hospital, though, he said he liked me for skating. I've seen knockout. Yeah. Yeah. But, that knockout game, I'm like, really? That's not racist? How is that not racist when black people are only targeting white people? And what it is poor education. Most black people in America are poorly educated because their parents, who were also poorly educated and are on welfare, housing authority, cheaper bills and everything because they're ignorant, for a lack of a better word. But they're too stupid to get a good job. And so the state has to take care of them. And I have ran into these people. I've worked at their houses. They live in low-income housing, and I do construction and have to go fix things. And next thing you know, yeah, they're on welfare. They're getting free housing. They're getting cheaper bills. Their bills are like next to nothing, and they're driving around in BMWs, Mercedes, Escalades. They're driving around in freaking $80,000 cars. And it's like, really? How the hell do you afford that? I worked my ass off and I can't afford that right now, And it's just, it's it's gotten to that point. You know, you see black people on TV, and they aren't like most normal black people that I deal with. Anyway, I have some really good friends that are black. The best person I've ever worked for, the most fair and honest person that I have ever worked for, is a black man named Charles. He treated me always with respect, and we could talk about anything. Talk about anything. But the difference is him as a black person that was educated. He was in the army, and he went to school to get a degree for his work. You know, he was a better person. You know, and not saying that all black people are bad. I know a lot of black people that aren't so well educated that are still very honest and very grateful people. But then you have the others that just don't care, and all they do is make problems. And then when something happens, cop shows up, they pull out a gun and they get shot. You know, and then they want to blame it on a white cop when it was a black cop that shot him. You know, like the stupidest things. But I always support law enforcement. I always support anybody that has been in the service. Because even though it wasn't for me, was not my choice, I respect the people that can do those things. Because I couldn't. I couldn't go to a war. Because I'm not the person that can sit there and go, oh, what? You want me to what? Oh, you want me to go over there and shoot all those people over there and kill them all? The first thing I would say is, fuck you. I'm not killing anybody. And that'd be the end of it. You know, and then I'd get court-martialed and who knows. You know, I always saw the worst things happening because I can't go along with somebody else telling me to do things that I know are morally wrong. You know, and that's what it all comes down to. I cannot do something that I believe is morally wrong just because the government says to do it. You know, I believe the government is one of the worst entities in the entire world because they literally go and murder people. You know, oh, this person's obstructing something we're trying to do that's going to make us a lot of money. Send in a team of SEALs and go have them killed. Good, that's done with. In California, I don't know if you remember, Jesse, when you were down here, if it was going on, but they've been wanting a high-speed railway from like Los Angeles to Sacramento. And what has happened with that is senators and congressmen, women, it's Nancy Pelosi and Barbara Feinstein. What happened was Nancy Pelosi's, yes, I'm sure you have. Well, here's the story on that. And this is how Nancy Pelosi has made over $120 million while she's been in the government. They would find out the whole deal on, okay, we want this high-speed railway. Well, let's figure out a route that we want it. And then she would tell her husband. Now, her husband was somehow in real estate or something. I don't understand that exactly. But what he would do is he would go purchase the land with a government grant that Nancy Pelosi approved for however millions of dollars. He would go and buy that land. Now what he does, since he got it with government grants, and government grants don't need to be paid back, he took that land and sold it to Barbara Feinstein's husband at a large profit. Where did Barbara Feinstein get the money? Her husband. Well, they did the same thing. Barbara Feinstein authorized grants to her husband to buy this land off of Nancy Pelosi's husband at a profit. And now that this high-speed railway is going to go through, from what they're saying, they are going to sell all that land at a major profit to the railway people, whoever is going to build the railway. And if your land is in the way of that, and you don't want to sell your land, they're going to claim, what is it? Oh shoot, I can't even think of the name. I can't think of it. My mind went blank. Eminent domain. That's what it is. And they will literally kick you off of your land, kick you out of your house, tell you have like so many days to get out. And if you aren't, then they're going to have the police remove you, and then they will bulldoze down your house, and you will literally have nothing. And then they sell that land to the railway people. They didn't pay anything for it. They robbed you and kicked you off your land. So, and that's the sort of people that we deal with in our government. They're crooked. That's all there is to it. They're crooked. And I'm not saying that doesn't happen on Democrat or on Republican side. I'm sure it does here and there, but not as bad as the Democratic side. It's like the Democrats will screw you, and they will lie to your face and tell you that they're not going to screw you. A Republican will at least have the common decency to tell you how he's going to screw you. You know what I mean? Do you understand the difference? Like, if I'm dealing with somebody and they start to piss me off doing something, I will warn them. Hey, if you do that one more time, I'm going to knock you the fuck out. They do it one more time, what happens? They get knocked out. Well, I warned you, right? All right, Tassos. I enjoy your company, man. Thank you for hanging out, and I enjoy your input. You have a good day. Take care with the kids. Be careful walking. Make sure they're safe. Keep them safe. They are our future. But yeah, I'm probably gonna head out now too. Like I said, it's getting pretty late. It's after 2 now. I gotta get some sleep. My eyes are starting to hurt. But thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys letting me kind of ramble on. It's kind of nice because I don't get that freedom to talk to too many people lately, especially with all this pandemic stuff going. So I appreciate it. Get up at 10 a.m. Yeah, I've been trying to get up closer to 8 because if I have to go to work, I'll have to be wherever I need to be before 8. So I'm going to try to wake up a little earlier tomorrow if I can. See if I can get up around 7. I haven't even been setting alarms though. I don't really set alarms anymore. I just kind of wake up, but I'm going to start setting my alarms. So, you have a good day tomorrow, Jesse. Take care. Be safe. Any driving around or anything you need to do. And think if there's any other circuit experiences you want done. I don't mind doing them. I kind of like doing the circuit experiences. I still need to do driving schools and mission challenges on here too, you know? So, alright, thank you. Thank you, Jesse. Like I said, I'll let you guys know what's going on Tuesday after everything's done over here. Tuesday's going to be a crazy day. Crazy day. Alright, but thank you. You have a good night. Get some sleep. And I'll talk to you maybe tomorrow. Alright? The later mission challenges are cool. Yeah, yeah. I just don't like some of the ones with the cones and stuff, you know? Like the ones where you gotta knock down cones or whatever, you know? I don't like those so much. Well, they're usually not too bad. I like doing all those. I like doing the driving schools. I like doing the circuit experiences. So, but yeah, sometimes those cones, when you like the ones where you gotta knock down all the cones or something stupid like that, it's like, come on, really? When am I gonna ever aim for cones anywhere? And how does that help make me a better driver, aiming for cones and knocking them over? It's like aiming for people on the street, right? Oh, there's one. He's swerving. I got him. You're good. I got him with the door. Oh, I can literally crack up all day doing things like that, thinking about things like that. It just makes me remember jokes that my dad told me growing up, all these funny jokes. And yeah, some of them are kind of racist jokes, but you would have to know that with my father grew up in the South, so yeah, there was a lot of racist jokes when I was growing up, but they were racist against everybody. They were racist against white people, black people, Japanese people, Chinese, like anybody. You name it, he had a joke about it. And a lot of the times it was just breaking the ice, He always had good ways of breaking the ice. My dad was an amazing person. I really miss him a lot. I'm gonna end on that. Otherwise, I'm gonna get going and get all depressed. So, you have a good night, and if you think of anything else you want me to do on circuit experience, think of the next one you want me to get into. All right, and let me know tomorrow. Send me a message or something. I'll get it. I get them all. I got your other ones about what were you saying? I'll retype them in. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll go from there. But I would like to go on that a little bit more. So we'll have to get on mics. You'll have to get on your PS4. We'll get on mic and talk about it. But I think we could have some pretty good discussions about that stuff. I really think so, because a lot of times we get so set in our ways of thinking that sometimes hearing another perspective, like even though I say I don't believe in big bangs, but I'm talking more specifically on the Big Bang Theory of the creation of, you know, all these different things that they're saying, like the moon came out of the earth and all these, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe that there is more planning behind our universe than we can think of, you know. And part of that is because how much of our brain we actually use. I always try to explain, most people don't understand people like you and I, okay? Because we come up with these theories and da da da, and I try to explain that to them that, hey, you're pretty much like a typical average IQ person, somewhere between 67 to, say, 90, maybe 94. But when you start getting up into the higher IQs like ours, then we are thinking about things that other people can't even imagine. In their greatest dreams, they can't even imagine. And so when we tell them, it's just like the Big Bang Theory, or this theory or that theory, all the different theories that are out there. People thought these things up in their head before they ever started doing the math for it. And most people just go to school to learn the math to try to prove their theory, and all theories begin with a simple thought, or what we would consider a simple thought, but most of the general population will sit there and go, that's stupid, because basically it's like the saying, we mock what we don't understand. So, that's just the thing. The only reason why Stephen Hawking and Neil deGrasse and all these people get as much notoriety is because of the schooling and because of the degrees and this and that. But they don't realize that, just about anybody can think up one of these theories. Why do you think there's so many theories in science? And some, they say, oh, math proves it. Well, how can you be sure of that if you can't truly measure space or truly measure planets? And we can roughly theorize about a size of something, but how do we really know how big the sun is? Nothing can get close enough to the sun to measure it without melting. So how do you measure the sun? And we can do different measurements on Earth if you've got a long enough, straight enough road, without a lot of hills and everything, relatively what we would call flat to the curve of the Earth. But you can distance things off and come in a relatively close number of the circumference of the Earth. So everything else that we have dealt with in space is pretty much speculation, and it can't be proven until we actually have hands on, feet down on the surface
But, most of these planets, there's no way of getting anywhere near the surface. Between storms that are, like on Jupiter. Is it Jupiter? Yeah, Jupiter. The crazy storms and all these, like, 1,000-mile-an-hour winds and da da da. How would you even go near it? How? So they send a satellite up, and they'll have it go around. But the difference is the size of the Earth, the size of Saturn, da da da, and the gravity around the Earth and the gravity around Jupiter. If a satellite was to get into that orbit, it would have a different orbit. Do you agree? Is that correct? But it's most everything in our lives, unless it is here on Earth and we can actually measure it and do all the math with numbers that apply to Earth. Maybe different parts of our galaxy, the type of math that we use wouldn't even apply to that part of the galaxy. And most people don't consider that because they're working off of what we know from our planet. And we can't really speculate about other planets until we go there. I know now that we've got the rovers and everything on Mars, we're able to speculate a lot more. I love it that I can go outside and look up in the sky and see Mars and identify it. Neil Tyson just said once that he knows general relativity enough to land a spaceship on Mars. Well, then why hasn't he done it? If anybody's going to do that, it's going to be Elon Musk. That's plain and simple as that. If anybody on this planet is going to do that, it's going to be Elon Musk. It's not going to be Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's not going to be any of these other people. They'll never take that chance. And I believe that part of it is because if somebody does go up there and they get all the real numbers and real math and how everything actually applies, it's going to trash all their theories. Hey, well, shit, we theorized this and he just proved us all wrong. Hey, we theorized this and he just proved us all wrong. Oh my God, we're fucked. We look like a laughing stock now. And so I think part of it is, like the moon. Why did we stop sending people to the moon? We didn't explore that much of the moon. Landed on a couple of spots and, we picked up some rocks and da da da, but there's not really much evidence of what's on the dark side of the moon. I know that now with Chinese and Japanese people going up there that there's more evidence coming back about the moon. But, now even information that we have about the moon is disproving theories that were set apart or set out in the past about the moon. So yeah, everything we thought we knew about the moon, we don't know that much about the moon now, and it's because other people are going there and they're checking things out. They're got rovers and different things going on and checking out everything on the surface. And I want to know things like, well, have we had a rover actually go around and measure the distance, the circumference of the moon? Or are we still speculating on that? Oh, well, it's too difficult because of craters and this and that and all these different things. And I still speculate about meteors hitting the moon. And, people always compare it to a meteor hitting the Earth. But yet the Earth, we have our atmosphere, and usually when those meteors hit our atmosphere, they burn up, they get smaller, and yeah, when they hit, there's a big explosion, right? But it's because there's so much gravity on Earth And if you go to the moon, you see these huge craters, way bigger, way bigger than anything on Earth. And they're like, well, that was a meteor. Well, where's the leftover meteorites? And if there is less gravity on the moon than the Earth, because when a meteor comes into our atmosphere, it usually seems like it speeds up. And so that means the force that it's hitting the ground with is way stronger than it would be on the moon. And I always related it to as getting a pile of dirt, like real dusty dirt, real fine dirt, take a rock and drop it. Just kind of goes in, sets, right? And then if you take that same pile of dirt and take a rock from the same height and now you throw it, what happens? Yeah, now you've got a bigger hole and this and that, but you still got this rock in the middle. So if all these meteorites are hitting, then where are the rocks going? When a meteorite hits on Earth, we find the meteorite, right? And we find parts of the meteorite where it's shattered and everything else. But if we don't have the same gravity on the moon, then it would not have the same effect. And these are the sort of things that I think about, and I'm like, the theories don't make sense. The theories just don't make sense half the time. And it's like there's no practical thought behind any of the theories. They're just, I got this idea, let me throw it out there. Oh, that sounds good. We're going to publish this. And that's why I say for you, with these things that you're thinking about, don't try to overthink it. Write down a very simplified version of your theory. Come up with a hypothesis, work it out from there. But always start with something very basic. And make sure that people can understand that basic principle. Because if that basic principle doesn't make any sense, then how could it be turned into a theory? And the other problem I have with the theories is, like I told you before, they throw these unimaginable numbers. Oh, the Earth is 300 billion years old. Well, how can you prove that? There's no carbon dating that proves it. The carbon dating that is there shows things that don't line up with other things written down in history. Like the dinosaurs were 3 million years ago. Well, according to history that I've read, dinosaurs were really more like 8 or 9,000 years ago. So there's a lot of speculation in everything. And so try to get as much information from as many sources as possible. And don't rule out things that are from religions, Christianity, the Bible. There are tribes in different areas of Africa and stuff that, they've talked about the moon as an egg. An egg. And in their culture, it has been passed down that the moon was not always there. It just kind of popped up. Hey, what the fuck is that? Oh, let's call it the moon. And they say that it's more like a man-made object. And you've got other things from like NASA when they flew up there and they were taking off on one of their things and it came back down and hit, right? different times for different fields, and each field is 3D. But just different times that join to be a field that has another time, which is gravity. Yeah, I understand that. We talked about that before. And I'm usually pretty good at remembering things. But try to simplify that. Explain. You need to try to explain the different fields and how they relate to a three-dimensional space, and then how the gravity in these fields would affect the different times, and that's the biggest thing, different things, even in our lifetime, most bigger things in our world that live don't live as long as smaller things, but relative to what it is. As far as animals, I know that if you get like a Great Dane, they usually have a lifespan of 8 years. Big dog. Little Chihuahuas and all those things, they seem to last like 18 years or so. And you get humans that are bigger, like 7 or 8 feet tall, 8 feet or bigger, which is rare anymore, but you get like Yao Ming or something. He's not going to live as long as you or I in the normal scheme of things. He won't live as long. And in the past, they talk about giants and this and that, and they didn't live as long because they were so much bigger, and the size of their heart compared to their body, and their brain compared to all these different comparisons. And if you think about it, size, bigger size, more gravity, more weight, it's just you need to be able to differentiate these things, I think, and try to explain them so that it gives people a better grasp of your larger idea. Most people cannot think that big. Fuck, space is fucking huge. And people have been trying to figure it out for years. And that's why now you hear, is space expanding? Is our universe expanding? Is it doing this? Is it what's on the other side of our universe? Maybe there's nothing. Maybe it goes on forever and ever. There's no telling. But there again, there's nobody that can prove or disprove that. So they create more theories. Yeah, everything's expanding. How big is it going to be? How big is it really? How big, how da 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 da. Well, because of our time, you will never know. You will never know. So, put out as many theories as you can. And if you get one of those theories published, fuck yeah, I'm all behind you. I am fucking number one fan, I'll read anything you put out. But and I'm just that way. I like hearing people's theories about things because I theorize about real life that we deal with every day. And I find that most of the time I'm right. And I'm usually always that guy that's sitting there going, I told you so. 9 out of 10 times I'm the guy standing there saying, I told you so. So, don't ever limit yourself to what other people's theories say. Because if you start reading theories, there are so many theories out there that if you read one, you're going to disprove 5. Or you're going to affirm 5, and it goes up or down depending on who it was going over the theory. So, you can theorize as much as you can. Get those ideas out there and make these scientists think about what they're putting out there. Make them question themselves. That's the best way to get anywhere in this world. Make other people that are noted scientists with theories, make them question their theories. That's basically what Neil deGrasse Tyson did. Oh yeah, what is it? Which planet was it? Venus isn't a planet or something? Which planet is it? Uranus. That's right. He took away Uranus. I love saying that. But, who is he to say whether it's a planet or not? And why are all the other scientists wrong that said it was a planet, and now all of a sudden he's right? So the thing is, he made people question everything about Uranus. And people finally just said, yeah, he must be right. And that's why I say it, that same sort of thing may happen with you, but it won't happen until you write these things all down and try to work on getting them published. You can go online and find people that will publish your works. It's not that difficult. I have this thing about greeting cards, and I would love to start writing some greeting cards, and I've started looking up who will publish them so that I know which companies to get a hold of. And I know that there's like 7 companies that right now they'll take any submissions for greeting cards. And it's just, I like doing things that make people feel good. I like cards. I love greeting cards because, they make you feel better. No matter what situation you're in, the simple thought that somebody took the time to go to a store and look through a multitude of cards, and they're all different in their own little ways, but most of them are very similar. And you can take this the same way with theories, scientific theories. They're all a little different, but still, in the greater scheme of things, these are all the ones that are thank you cards. These are ones that are love you cards. These are ones that, get the fuck out of my life, I hate you cards. Whatever it is, they all have their own subject heading. And so, it's their own classification. And so, all you need to do, figure out the classification, just start writing shit down. Write shit down. I cannot say that enough, because that's my biggest flaw is I get ideas in my head, and half the time I don't write them down. But for the most part, I remember most all of them. Most all. Any ideas I've ever had in my life. And I have ideas for like major corporation artwork that would go out in front of the building that would cost unbelievable amounts of money to do, but if it was done, it would be the coolest fucking thing in the world, And I have ideas for tools for electrical. I have ideas for tools for HVAC because those are fields that I've worked in. And I've always seen something and said, I can make it better. I can make this device that I need 2 people to operate. I can make it where I could operate it by myself. But I've just, with my life, I've always had ideas stolen from me. And it was because I would take my ideas and I would tell people about them. That's why you notice I'm only giving you so much information. Because until you actually have it documented, written down, and at that point you can get your theory patented, and then that is your theory. No one else can come up with, like you were saying that one time that you sent something to Neil Tyson and like 2 or 3 days later he threw up a video about something very similar. This is how my brain works. I remember all these little things. So, I've gotten to a point where I've gotten tired of people stealing my ideas and them making money off of it. They monopolize on my ideas. And so I only share so much of my ideas with anybody. So unless it is written down, if it's written down, you can always do a poor man's patent, which is you write down, you make your own notes, you put numbers on the envelope, you send it to yourself, and that's called a poor man's patent. But it is your documentation sealed in an envelope, sent to you, postmarked, etc., etc., and now you have some sort of patent on your idea where if you go to Neil Tyson and say, hey, I was thinking about this, this, and this, and he uses it, well, now you're fucked because he stole your idea. And now he's putting out videos. He is forwarding his life off of your idea, one of your ideas. And so you want to do as much to protect yourself so that your ideas do not get stolen. I promise you, anything that you and I talk about, I will never steal these ideas. I have no interest in writing theories about the universe. I would rather sit here and talk with people like you and have good conversations about what you think, what I think, how it collaborates, and hey, this is your thing, so if you want my ideas on this, take them. You're good. I have no problem with it. Because that is your field that you are interested in. For me, I don't have the desire to go down that road in that field. I would rather be the one sitting here going, I can tell you why your theory's wrong. You know? Yep, I remember you told me that. Went to a mental hospital and then the Big Bang Theory show had multidimensional time. Yeah, I remember that one. But that's why I say you need to be careful sometimes of who you submit your ideas to. And make sure that if you do submit your ideas to somebody, that you have some type of patent on it. The reason why I know about the poor man's patent is because when I was younger, I was around a lot of musicians. I played guitar at my church. I played guitar in bands with other people, And everybody I talked to that ended up being more professional with their music and selling their music, they always recorded it, made a copy, sent it to themselves, sent it to somebody else they knew that they could trust that would, okay, I sent it to you, don't open it. So that there's another recorded version of it other than just yours, even though they are the same document. There are two, and he has one, and I have one. So if him or I hear anybody else coming up with my theory, because he hasn't opened the envelope, and if he does come up with that theory, then I know he opened the fucking envelope, But everybody I've known has always been about protect your ideas. Protect your ideas. It's very important. You send? I seen? I see. But it's very important, and I say that especially now knowing that you're 30, because if I knew now what I knew, or if I knew back then what I know now, I would not have made a lot of the mistakes that I did. And I know that a lot of people that made money off of my ideas, it would have been me making the money off those ideas. You know what I mean? Caltech physicist Sean Carroll. I know that name, Sean Carroll. Because I thought it'd have to count as a recording. Yeah. Well, and that's why I say you have to be careful who you send it to. You don't want to send it to anybody that is a physicist because they will steal your idea. You want to send it to somebody that's like a cop or, in the military or that they aren't going to do anything with it. You want to send it to somebody that has nothing to do with physics. You understand? Because a physicist, any other physicist, they're going to be like, I want to see what he wrote. And they'll turn on their little tea kettle and they'll get that little envelope steamed up and they will open the seal, read it, and then put it back in there and seal it and say, oh no, I never read it, but hey, I got this great idea. And you're like, hey, that's fucking everything that I wrote down. That is everything, damn near word for word what I wrote down. So you want to look out for yourself in that way. Send it to somebody that has nothing to do with physics. Find a good friend that, make sure it's somebody that you know. Make sure it's somebody that you know and that you can trust. Parents, aunt or uncle or siblings or, somebody that it's a little bit more difficult for them to just work their way out of your life. Anyone that I deal with, as far as important things, they are blood. My brother, my aunt, my nephews, even my nephews, uncles. Only one of my uncles I trust. The other one I'm concerned about. But you just always need to think about how to protect your theories to keep them as your theories. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you do. And I know I've been going on for quite a while, and it's kind of a lot to process. I know that. But I think that in the long run, it will help you. And I'm hoping that by the time you're, say, 35, 36, and that's 6 years. I'm speculating, but I figure 6 years, you've already been working on it a few years. So I figure for any really good hypothesis, you're going to spend a couple years on it. And then, you're going to spend time on the math on something like what you're trying to give a theory about. It's going to take a lot of stuff. You got a lot of information you're going to have to process and put in. Also, I knew a lot of famous people yeah. Then I had like Disney TV shows, My Name Jesse Show, and Austin Alley, and my son has parts in Disney show, and it's kind of weird. I understand. Told doctors that they wouldn't offer explanation, they'd just say you're delusional. Yeah, and that's what most people do. And I told you, that's why I'm saying that you and we have a different thought process than other people. Okay, and this is something that is very important for you to remember. This literally separates you and I from a good portion of this world. Like 95% of this world will not understand what you and I are talking about right now with all this. in what we've talked about before. So, and that's why I say most people look at you like you're nuts. You're fucking stupid. They'll tell you you're stupid. And we're talking about people that had to go to school their whole life to learn how to do something stupid, that makes no real difference in our everyday lives. My work that I do affects lives daily. And I've had engineers talk shit about me because they say, oh, well, anyone with a high school diploma could do your job. I go, really? Because, to get to the point where I'm at, you have to have at least 10 years experience. And 10 years experience gives me more education than your PhD. You see where I'm getting at? Experience over knowledge. It's knowledge and experience over just knowledge with no experience. So if you can hypothesize, all these different things with your theories and give good math and good answers to how it all relates, then I really think you could have something. I really do. I believe in you. That's how I am. I when I see intelligent thought, I don't weed it out as you're stupid. I don't. I will sit there and, like we've done, I listen to what you type in, I read what you type in, and if I have a theory that's a little different, I let you know. Hey, well, maybe gravity actually has more to do with atmospheric pressure. I believe that's what I told you before. And and that's something that I believe because from what I understand of things, that's what makes the most sense to me. And if I really wanted to, I could create a theory about it. But I don't want to, because I don't want to have a bunch of scientists come in at me going, well, where's your degrees? And da 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 da. Oh, you're stupid. And that's what they'll do. That's exactly what they'll do. But then the other part of my life is that I come up with these theories. I start thinking about things. Hey, what about this? What about this? And what about this? And then I'll start looking up. And this is usually not having heard anything about anything like this before. And I will start looking it up, and then I start finding things about it. Hey, shit, these people are thinking the same way I am. And these people are very highly regarded in our world as professional, educated minds. And when there's very few people that believe the same way that you do, finding them is the key. Because, you may get to a point where you might need to collaborate with somebody that has an understanding of what you are working on. And they might have some ideas, like I say, that you haven't thought of. Hey, what if you think about this way, or think about this way, or, like I said, sometimes it's a matter of what if math there works a little differently than it does here on Earth. And that would be because different gravity and different da-da-da and whatever. It could be applied any way. But, like I said, since we don't know, it's like they start putting distances on things that we've never been to. Here's one of my biggest problems that I have. Okay, and I would really respect any answer that you give on this. Nothing can travel faster than the speed of light. Now think about that for a second. And then think about when they say oh, well, we sent up a satellite and it's taking pictures and sending back pictures to Earth from 100 light years away. But yet we got that information back in 3 days. That doesn't sound like it's 100 light years away to me. Does it sound like that to you? You know, see now, I always believed that light and shadows work at the same time. But then that's all relative to the observer. You know, that's the problem with that. Everything is relative to the observer. Yeah, see, star rate of travel around the far part of the galaxy. That's a good point. You know, but like I said, if nothing can move faster than the speed of light, then how can we get something from 100 light years away in 3 days? Obviously, the radio transmissions are traveling faster than what we consider the speed of light. Would you agree? I'd like an answer for that one. That's a good one. Because, no one can seem to give me a legitimate answer. They really can't. And that's one thing that gets me about people. Well, if you're so smart, then why can't you give me an answer to that? Shadow is nothing, although the absence of stuff, so it isn't something moving faster. Right, I got you. Yeah, because without light, it would be dark to begin with. So, and it's like, why isn't it always dark on the earth? Well, we get a reflection from the sun off of the moon. Different things. Okay, well, now there's no moon out. So, yeah, it's darker too, isn't it? See, yeah. But you don't really have shadows because there's nothing to create the shadow unless there's another light from a different source. And then you have to consider that when people are measuring these different speeds of things, like the speed of light from the sun, well, how do you know you're not measuring part of a reflection from somewhere else? There's so many things to speculate. Far outside, like just Voyager probe, and I heard there's a predicted delay. Yeah, there's a predicted delay, and it has to do with how far it goes out, but still, if nothing can travel faster than the speed of light, and something is, like I said, 100 light years away, then how can we get something back, broadcast back from a satellite that far away in a couple days? Or sometimes it's even just hours. Like from Mars to here, it's a matter of, like, what is it now? Like, it's less than an hour now, isn't it? Something like that. I forget. But it's just a lot of the numbers that people put out just don't always make sense. So if you can create numbers that actually make sense, and I think that was the biggest thing about Stephen Hawking. He did the math on his theories, and it blew other people away. They're like, how did you even think of this? And how did you think of doing the math? How did you think about this or that? How did you figure that space is always moving? And most people don't think of that. Well, yeah, space does move. And so, there's just too many theories that I don't believe have enough solidity to them. And that's why I keep saying, write down everything you think of. Work out the math later, but write down as much of you can of your idea without making it too complicated to begin with. Because if the more and more complex you make it for yourself, the harder it's going to be for you to figure out. So try to keep it as basic as you can. If you need to, try to set up some sort of a modeling system. The problem people have is, I see these theories of, well, can we travel through a wormhole to this point in space? Maybe, maybe not. But realistically, how can you trust any wormhole that's already in existence? Because you don't know where it's going to let out on the other side. Now, if you could have a device that would create the wormhole, then you may be able to manipulate that wormhole to send you to wherever you want that wormhole to send you. You understand where I'm getting at with these? I think of ideas from why I think stuff should be. Like Newton's stuff keeps momentum. Yeah, wants to stay moving. So there'd be light speed barrier to break using infinite. Yes, of course. But these are the sort of things. Keep writing down simple ideas. Think about your theory, what you want to achieve with your theory, and just slowly, when it comes to you, keep writing these things down. And then, when you get enough of these things written down, then start going over how you believe the order should be, the sequence of all these different things that you've written down. Make sure that they line up in a way that everything that you've thought of makes sense. Because that's the biggest thing about a theory. You are theorizing about something that makes sense to you, and you are explaining it to other people why it should make sense to them. You understand that? You understand that? Because, you start talking about infinites, and let me give you a good grasp of infinites, okay? In very simple terms on Earth. Most people cannot think about large amounts of money, okay? Like, you and I, we can sit here and we can think about amounts of money that we had, and we can even think about some amounts that we don't have, like millions of dollars, da. But now, when you start thinking on a bigger scale, like government spending, trillions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars, most people cannot even fathom those numbers. And that's why I believe there's so many stupid people in this world. You got these little people that are sitting there going, yeah, I got $5,000 in the bank. I'm fucking rich. And yeah, that's nothing. When you think about a greater scheme, but you have to realize that most people will think of space in that same way. You are thinking about gazillions, okay? Your mind is thinking about gazillions and infinite numbers. These people are having problems fathoming a million or a billion. So you have to try to simplify things enough to where these little simple-minded fools can get some idea of what you're talking about. Because like I said, most people can't think of the bigger scale of anything. Most people, I live my little life. I have my wife and my kids. I've got my little family. And then they go and, like, for example, they blame Sheriff Villanueva for, well, you don't have enough control of your 18,000 deputies. They can't even fathom dealing with 18,000 people. You know, most people cannot handle a house, a wife, and 2 kids. You know, their kids are fucking doing everything, they're wrecking everything, they have no control over them. So how can they point a finger at somebody else that has to deal with 18,000 people? You understand what I'm getting at? You know, big numbers just confuse people. Confuse the shit out of most people. So you need to try to simplify some of those things a little bit, even for most of the scientists to understand, the physicists. I'm sure that if you gave out infinite numbers and da, you know, the theories like you're talking about to Neil Tyson, he'd probably be like, how the fuck can he even think that big? What the fuck is going on in this guy's mind? You know, that's exactly what they're going to be thinking. What the fuck is this guy thinking of? And if you supply them with enough information that is simple enough for them to understand, then they're just going to run with it. You know, and that's probably what happened with your things with TMZ and everything else, you know? It's just you made some things too easily graspable. Not graspable. Obtainable. You know, you made things to where somebody that saw it said, hey, yeah, that makes sense. Now let me put my little spin on it and I'll sell it off as mine. You have to be careful of that. Make things just complex enough, but then try to kind of dumb it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, people cannot think that big. That's why people are so amazed with these theories of, well, how big is our universe? Is it expanding? Is it, you know, where is the edge of our universe? Well, nobody knows. Is there really an edge of our universe? Is there? Well, nobody can prove it. So you can theorize about it all you want because it is something that cannot be proven by anybody. And that's the part you have to remember with your theories. It is something that you can write up that most people in this world cannot prove or disprove because most of them do not have the same understanding of what you are thinking about. And our minds are what make us individuals. You know, if I didn't have my mind, I would be what, like my cat? You know, go around licking things and scratching things and pissing and shitting on everything, and you know, okay, I just need to cover it up with some dirt. But you know, that's what differentiates us, our minds. Even our animals, they have minds, and that's what makes them have their character. And you know, they learn from every little thing that happens in their lives. They learn what not to do and what to do, and you know, they don't have someone telling them, which I think makes animals smarter than us. As humans, we are taught everything that other humans want us to believe is true. But if you simplify things, what really matters? How do I continue living? How am I going to get food? My cats don't worry about food. They go out, they find a bird, and they fucking catch the bird and kill it. Okay, there's a fucking beetle. They'll go and kill that and eat it. They always figure out a way to live, you know? Roger Penrose, what's before the beginning of the universe or whatever on YouTube. Look up Roger Penrose, and it's something like that. And he says he uses infinites, but he got the Nobel Prize physics. Okay. Well, see, and that's part of it. He is using infinites, and most people cannot understand or grasp infinites because there is no way of proving or disproving something that is infinite. You know what I'm saying? It's like the theory of our world. Shit. Yeah, it could be 300 billion years old. It could be only 15 or 20,000 years old. Nobody can really know. And the fact that some things cannot be proven are what makes so many things so good, because it leaves a lot up to our imagination, you know? And the reason why most theories, I think, get so much publicity is because you've got so many people going, wow, that's a really crazy thought. But I can see it. I can see what he's getting at. Most people are going to sit there and go, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. I'm sorry, Jesse, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. You're fucking way over my head. I don't know. I'm sorry, but, you know, maybe there's something wrong with you, or maybe there's something wrong with me. And that's why I say you get around those really smart people that have that sort of mind that can visualize what you're saying in their mind, and that's when it starts becoming real to people as a theory. Because, hey, yeah, that makes perfect sense. I never thought of it that way. I think there would have to be an outer universe with different dimensions that could be more than infinite of one of the whole universe, and they'd have to make contact or we leak into them somehow. Well, now here's another thought for you on that. What if these outer universes that you are thinking are nothing more than alternate versions of our universe? What if it's nothing more than a mere, nothing more than a mirror image of our universe? We don't know. We can't speculate. But, who knows that our universe isn't really like a reflection on a pond, Yeah, we see it, but we can't really grasp it, you know? So, it's just, I see where you're getting at, though, and I wouldn't just talking, oh, yeah, I don't understand, but I'm going to tell them that makes sense. No, what you're saying makes sense, and that's why I give little expansions of, hey, what if, or what if, and I can do this all fucking day. I literally could. If you and I were on chat right now, we'd fucking be going back and forth all day over shit like this. Cause that's how your brain and my brain work. We can think about things that are way bigger than us. Most people want to believe that they are the center of the universe. I am the most important thing. This is it. Me. Fuck all you. It's me. And that's not how it works. Everything is a bigger picture. Hey, I don't work without you. Or you don't work without me. Or, you don't work without this person. Or you'd be better off not working with that person. You know what I mean? Asymmetrical whatevs from Big Bang Theory. Spoiler, Sheldon wins. Nope. Yeah, I know. but he didn't even think of gravity unification like what I'm tackling. Well, see, and that's good because you are thinking of something new. And that's what I'm trying to get across to you that makes your theory something that could be very important is because it is something new that is giving account to something that most people do not give any account to. You understand what I'm saying? You know, you're throwing something out there that's gonna make people go, remember that song? Things that make you go, So, and that's it. Most of this world is coming up with an idea that's going to make people stop in their tracks and go, whoa, I never thought of that. Wow, this kind of fucking with me. I don't need a little time, and that's what I think is good for this world. When you can make people question anything that they believe, then that is good. You know? Something interesting in queerism. Yeah. Queer, queerism, queerism, queerism. So, it's just, like I said, your ideas are what is going to differentiate you from other people. Make sure that nobody steals your ideas. I can tell you, I have no interest in being that famous. No interest at all. And most of the time when I talk to people, they say, like I've been telling you, you're fucking nuts or you're stupid. They mock me all the time. And it's not until they figure out that, hey, yeah, he was right. Fuck. And then they don't want to come near me because they know that I found out that I was right. And I'm going to be the guy sitting there going, I fucking told you so. you know? And that's what I like to. That's what I like to see. Yeah, I have problems with Neil deGrasse Tyson, but he came up with things that made people go, "Shit, what if he's right? What if?" And like I said before, the biggest problems that I have with theories is there's so many theories out there that if you write one, it's going to go against 5 other people's theories, but it's going to coalesce with 3 other people's theories. And so just fucking throw them out there. That's all you can do. Just start getting those theories out there. And, try to find a publisher. Try to find a publisher. And work on making sure things are patented so that other people are not going to steal your ideas. What is his views? Views on what? I don't want to be famous. I want power. That's funny. I've always been very power and want to be able to guide world. I think the beginning of a communist type dictator. But I'd support democracy, but people would say, what is his view? Oh, I got it. Well, see, now, I've never been one that was in a power struggle. I don't like most of the problems I've had working with other people have been because of that reason. They got into a position of power and they run their business like a tyrant. My way or the highway. And they'll do things to literally make you look bad. Well, I told you this. No, you didn't. I remember every fucking word you said. You told me this, da 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 da. And now you're fucking changing your story because you want to yell at me. So fuck you. I'm not going to put up with your shit. And if you fucking start yelling at me, I'm going to knock you the fuck out. I don't care if you're my boss. I'll fucking knock you out and send you crying home to your fucking wife. You know? Oh, I thought I don't need to vote. I need to manipulate other people to vote for my interests. Well, and that's a good theory. But that's basically what the Democrats have done, you know? The Democrats, the Associated Press, they have been manipulating America through this whole election. And they're trying to promote a communist America, and most most Americans don't really want it. And it's only the stupid ones that are like fucking sheep that'll follow you off a damn cliff, you know? Because they're so stupid and they can't think for themselves. That's something else that sets you and I apart. We can think for ourselves, and we are smart enough that, yeah, we can convince people of our thinking, you know? And that is a gift of power because it's knowledge. And most people in this world are stupid. I don't care what anybody else says. I will tell people straight out to their face that they are stupid in most cases. Because most people, they are stupid. I've had people that, oh yeah, I've got 130 IQ. I'm smarter than you. I'm like, really? I was smarter than you in fucking ninth grade with 167 IQ. And now I'm at 180. So where do you really want to go with that? And then when you can sit there and start telling someone why they're stupid, and they just sit there going blah, 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 with no facts or no basis behind it, then they're going to end up, oh, you're stupid, and they walk away. You'll frustrate the shit out of them. And that is exactly what I do to people. I have so many comments from things on social media that are like people just trying to just talk shit about me because of something that I posted. And I'm like, well, I posted a fact. Do you want more facts? Well, I'm not even reading your spam. That's what they tell you. Yeah, I'm not reading your spam. That's all it is, spam. No, mine are facts. If you post something saying that, hey, this is your fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read it. And then I'm going to come back and tell you why your facts are wrong and how stupid they are and how stupid you are for believing it. And most of the time it's because of ignorance. People think they know more than they actually know. A lot of people are getting involved in politics when they have no fucking clue how it works. Oh, but Joe Biden won. No, Joe Biden hasn't won yet. The Senate and the Senate President, who is Michael Pence, the sitting Vice President, will make the announcement on January 6th. Nope, Biden already won. No, the winner will be announced on January 6th. And people will argue with me on this because most of them don't know. And when you try to tell them, they'll deny it. Oh no, well, the Associated Press, the news, they said it on the news. The news doesn't decide. Popular vote doesn't decide. Electoral vote usually decides, but when it goes to the Senate is going to vote on those electoral votes, and then they're going to come up with the president. So don't be surprised if Trump actually comes out as president again on January 6th. I'm not saying for sure that he will. But for the most part, in the bigger picture of it, Donald Trump's probably going to be president again, which I'm happy about. I like him. He's a normal person like you and I. He's not a fucked up politician that's trying to rule our lives. The Democrats are talking about a reset. What's that going to do? Oh, anybody that has money, all these fucking people that think they're some cool shit because they got lucky and got an education, got them a job that makes them $100,000 a year. Yay, I'm fucking rich, right? No, you're not going to be rich when the government takes everything. Yes, yes. The reset is fucked up. It is. Because what they're going to do is they're going to take everybody's money. They're going to leave you with just enough to live, and then they're going to have you going to them to keep living. Because look what they've done. They've already shut down so many small businesses, it's ridiculous. Now it's coming down to, hey, if you're not a major corporation, we might even shut you down. Look at all these other companies that have gone out that have been big businesses for years. Sears, J.C. Penney's, places like that. They're fucking going out of business. Guitar Center. I play guitar. Guitar Center is fucking bankrupt. They have fucked up so much of our country. It is ridiculous. But they've got it to a point where, the people that do have money, you would think would not vote for a system that's going to take all their money away from them. And that's why I say people are stupid. People are so stupid that billionaires like Zuckerberg and all these other people, they're going to have this money taken from them. Our government is going to say, fuck you, reset, boom, you're like fucking down to nothing. Yeah, you got all these properties? No, you don't. Those properties all belong to us now, except for the one main residence that you live in. Otherwise, everything you own belongs to us now. And we're going to distribute it how we want. Oh, but we're going to make people pay for it. Nothing in life is free. And the government is basically built. I'll give you a really good example. I don't know if you ever saw the movie The Dictator, but at the end of the movie, he gives a speech about democracy. And he's basically explaining Obama and the Democrats and what they have done. Yeah, basically, you can do this. You can put whatever type of majority in jail or minority in jail and no one say a thing. You can bail out friends that got fucked up and lost a bunch of money. You can do all these things. And he was basically describing our democracy under Obama and Biden. And most people don't even see it. They think it's just, oh, it's comedy, ha ha ha. I would rather live under a dictator than I would under our democracy. Socrates hated democracy because he said electing anybody to do a job of a politician is not always the right way to go. It's sort of like you have a licensed physician and he's done all these tests on you and he says, hey, you've got to change some things in your diet. You shouldn't eat this. You shouldn't eat this. You should eat more of this. Oh, but I hate that. But you need to eat more of it. You need to start doing some exercise. You need to do this. You need to do that. And then they compare the politician to a candy store salesman. I'll give you whatever you want. You want some of this? Have some of that. You want some of this? Have some of that. Oh yeah, it may kill you, but you'll be happy. They're going to give you what you want to a certain degree. And they're going to make you think that you are lucky to be getting what you are getting. You know, and that's not what makes America great. The thing that makes America great, you have an idea. Everything starts with an idea. You have a desire to make that idea become real. Now you work on that desire to make everything come real. Once you've done all that and you start to profit, now you've become what you want to be, because it all started with an idea that you made happen. You made it come to fruition. And the problem with most of the population that wants communism, and they want the government control of everything, because oh well, I can't afford to go to college, or I can't do this or do that. Well, you know, the only people that have problems with capitalism are the people that are not capitalizing on anything. They are working for somebody else, struggling to get by, always bitching, always complaining because they were too fucking lazy to do it. And you know, and this is what I see as a business owner. I worked my ass off to get my own business going. And now it's all been destroyed because of this pandemic. Everything that I worked for has been destroyed because of this fucking pandemic. You know, and it's the government that shut us down. Oh, no, you need to stay at home. You can't do this, you can't do that. Well, did you know that in Egypt, 99 out of 100 people don't wear masks? They've got the lowest COVID-19 of anywhere in the world. In Africa. Because they're sitting there going, fuck you guys. Fuck you politicians. The only ones that have to deal with masks and gloves and all that are people that work like at hotels. Or restaurants that tourists go to. It's basically anywhere that tourists have to go. You know, those are the only people that are concerned about any mask, because I think our government said, hey, we've got tourists that go in there. We want them to believe that this COVID stuff is a big thing and they're going to die from it and everything else. But none of the numbers this year make sense. Normally there's somewhere between 70 and 80,000 influenza deaths. This year it's down to less than 20,000. Where'd the other 50,000 go to? And these numbers have been consistent. You know, so many. It's always between 70 and 80, you know, somewhere around that number. And now all of a sudden this year it's down to 20,000? Well, they're marking that other 50,000 up as COVID-19 deaths. And they've been doing that with a whole bunch of different things, because the government is giving incentives that if you died from a COVID-19 death, then they give incentives about helping with the burial and this and that, and they're helping you. You know, so people are doing it because they're getting paid off. Yeah, we'll sign your death certificate, whatever, saying that he died from COVID-19. You're going to give us what? 10 grand? Nice. Yeah, we got 10 grand. Well, shit, 10 grand doesn't do much. 10 grand, as far as a funeral goes, covers about, well, depending on how extravagant you are with, like, headstones and all that, but with the VA headstone, we didn't have to pay for the headstone, but normally the headstone that we got from the VA would be around anywhere between $2,000 and $3,000 because they charge by the letter. And there are a lot of letters in my dad's name. And, without all those things, my dad's death, funeral, gravesite, burial, everything took around $7,000 or $8,000. And that's without adding in other things that we got through the VA, the Sheriff's Department, etc., etc. So basically, all they're doing is saying, yeah, well, your spouse died, but if we write it up as COVID-19, then we can get you money from the government that's basically going to cover the whole burial for him. And, once they're buried, there's no way of confirming anything. You're not going to exhume somebody to do an autopsy on somebody that was written down as death of COVID, You're not, because shit, we don't want to dig them up. We might get the COVID. Fuck that, leave them in the ground. You know what I'm saying? And so it goes back to, hey, try to disprove it. We can't, because, we can't do an autopsy. We can't do anything else. And we got lucky with my dad because they actually did write it up that he died from cancer and emphysema. So it wasn't, it wasn't tagged in with COVID. But, the government is very controlling. And as much as I am afraid of this thought, I have a very strong belief that Obama and Biden are responsible for this pandemic. And I can tell you reasons why, if you want reasons. But it's getting pretty late. It's 3:40 now. So I know we've been going on about this for a while, but I want you to please, 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 just try to spend some time writing little things down. And like I said before, try to organize everything so that it makes sense to you. 'Cause I would love to hear that you came up with a theory and that it got published. I would be very proud of you. I would be the guy sitting there in the fucking front row at that Nobel Prize committee going, yeah, that's my friend. That's my friend. I inspired him to write all this shit down. And, you'll be like Big Bang Theory thanking me. Yeah, I want to thank my family. These guys are my family. Jeff Steinhurst, he's my family. Because that's what we're here for. Most people don't realize that. Everyone wants to know, why are we here? That's the biggest question on most people's minds. Why are we here? We are here to help each other. We are here to inspire each other, to love each other, to uplift each other. We are not here to make people feel like shit. And, there's so much negativity in this world that people are literally killing themselves. I can't take this shit anymore. I'm fucking done. Suicide note. Fucking put a gun to your head, Yes, I understand. But it's just, I know. And that's why I say, don't let any of your ideas die with you. Get as many of your ideas out into this world and make people really think. That is one of the biggest problems in this world, is that people just do not think. They go to school and they go, "Oh, I'm better than you because I got a degree." No, that just means that you were able to go somewhere, spend a lot of money to have somebody tell you what to do, and all you did was copy something out of a fucking book. That's all you did. You didn't create anything new. You didn't do anything new. Nothing. There's nothing new about you. You are the same old shit that's been processed over and over. It's just like the song, Pink Floyd, Another Brick in the Wall. You either can think for yourself, like you and I are doing, or you can be another brick in the wall and just goes along and does what everyone says to do and think you're better than other people because of that. That is vanity. Okay? That is vanity. Now, to actually have the power of free thought, thinking for yourself, you go to a library, you pick up a book, you can learn from it everything that somebody paid 15 grand for one class to read the same book and have somebody tell them what that book is saying. And that's one of the biggest problems I have. I am literate. I know how to read, write, spell, use punctuation, and I know how to understand what is put in front of me. Most people can't do that. Okay? Most people cannot do that. You write something and, great example. Here's one of my best fucking examples. Facebook. "Oh, hey, I was just wondering what you think of this." And people just put a thumbs up. Or, "Hey, what's your favorite song that you like to listen to when you're having problems and da 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 da," and they give you a thumbs up. They don't even realize that this person that they're calling a friend is asking them a question. And I am the one that always gives answers. "Hey, my favorite song when I'm going through shit is Vienna from Billy Joel." That reminds me that sometimes when you're having a bunch of trouble, bunch of problems, sometimes you need to just step back, get away from that situation. If you need to, take a vacation or do something to get yourself away from that situation. Because when you come back, you're going to be refreshed, you're going to be enlightened, and you're going to be able to see things in a new way that will get you beyond what you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying it is very important for people like you and I to be here for each other, for me to uplift you and to keep you motivated. I've done this with other friends. I have a lot of friends that have become independent business owners, and they are doing well because I was the one that gave them the extra little push that they needed. And it's more just moral support. I believe in you. Do you understand those words? These are very big words for anybody to say. "Jesse, I believe in you." Okay? And I want you to let that soak in, and I want you to accomplish great things in your life. I want you to get that Nobel Prize. Okay? So I'm going to leave you with that, and I hope you have amazing dreams tonight. I hope that when you dream tonight, you will be able to visualize all these things that you are thinking about. Space, time, gravity, ripples in space, big bangs, however you want to see it. Because, even though I don't believe in certain things, I can still see the possibility of what you're saying. And that's what makes it a good theory. Even though I believe in Christianity and most all of my beliefs are backed biblically, I can see what you're saying, and I can see the importance to the world if you can make other people understand it. Okay? So, Jesse, with that, I hope you have a wonderful sleep, amazing dreams, and when you wake up, if you have dreams like that, write them down. That's the only thing I'm going to ask. If you have amazing dreams like that, write them down. And write down with as much of a vivid description. I want you to be able to write it down, and when you read it back, I want you to visualize everything that you wrote down. I want you to be able to see it in your head, because that's what's going to make your theory work for you. When you can see it in your head and it all makes sense, that's when it's all going to click, and that's when it's going to happen. Okay? So have a very good night, Jesse. Get some sleep. You got to get up in 6 hours. Okay? So get some sleep, and let me know tomorrow how your day went. Or later today, I should say. Alright? Good night, Jesse. You have a great night, and I hope everything works out tomorrow with what you need to do. Okay? I'm out. I'll talk to you later.